Yeah, Yafutoma will be this way. We're gonna get murked by Zhao and Mao first, though. Yeah, you're right. Spice Island is for the Kabalski request. I would eat the crap out of a cabal skewer. I would definitely. The game really piles it on here for a bit before you get to Yafutoma, huh? Dude, it's a ship battle, and it's another ship battle. There's this long stretch of ship battles. And then, and you just kind of go from there. It's fucking Armada, then Dark Rift with Worm, then Tenko, then Zhao and Mao fight before you get to Yafutoma. That's a lot. And that's actually a considerable amount of stuff to go through. Purple magic? Crystalli? That's surprising. Oh, I thought that I could maybe... I was wrong. Let's try shooting into these turns and see what we might hit. Go from there. Again, sorry I'm not maybe the most exciting person right now. 10 hours. We're doing pretty good. You know, and I everything that I've had to say about this game, I've said about it many times, but also just like, it feels good to play, man. I feel like I'm letting a lot slide off my shoulders, even though, you know, that's not necessarily true at all. Man, I'm gonna really have to chug some deluxe kits. But I want to see if any of these, if any of those cannons hit. Probably not, huh? The world's readying to blow up. Readying to blow up. I have a much higher opinion of humanity, perhaps. Or I try to. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. But I try to believe that there are pathways through anything. That doesn't mean that there are not pathways free of hardship or suffering. Obviously, that's not true right now. There are people suffering deeply unjustly around the world. Ukraine and elsewhere. There we go, we got him. But I would like to think that while the, you know, the moral arc of the universe is long, but it does bend towards truth, right? Towards some form of inherent decency as a standard sort of state of being. I'm one of those people who will tell you that people are born inherently good, and it is a society that corrupts that good innate spark. That's just me, though. You have to believe in the possibility of good things. Again, because if you don't believe in those things, how can you make them manifest? You can't make them manifest if you don't believe in them. If you think things are doomed, then you're less inclined to take actions that will make a difference, and therefore you sort of make the prophecy come true. You look out for the people around you. You take direct action when you can, and you go from there. Obviously, there are things outside of our control. Unfortunately, there are entities in the world whose scale and power is just viciously large. Xiao Mao. Yep. And knowing the places where you can act, right? Knowing the places where your pressure can help. And when there's large group action, participating. When the Floyd marches happened, part of the reason they worked is that people got out there, right? So it's important. It's really important. They have Arcadian tattoos, you have to look into it. Do you think you'll be able to see that on your model viewer? Or will the textures be too vague? I think that lends the credence that the Tenko are partially inspired by whatever ragtag group of people that were brought over when Decat probably made his way over to Yafutoma. Because the canon that so many people tend to accept is that Decat made it to... For you to die. Made it to the lands under the east, the blue moon, and that seems to have had a big effect on things. This is when Enrique starts to become a bot for Justice Shield, just a tad. Oh wow, even without Increm it did that much? Jeez. I thought that maybe it was gonna be more problematic than the situation we're in. Is that against Fina? It's not Arcadian. It's just a design. I was gonna say, it might not make sense for it to be Arcadian script. Then again, you find you know, Sylvite, whatever the fuck, and everything else all over the place. So who knows? Actually, wait. Oh, I have so many sacrum crystals. Wow, that's evil. It's that's mean. That's mean of me. Taking off now, somebody says. First, after listening and watching first time chatting. Taking off now. Enjoy the game. Come back later. If I'll probably be around.
Move. Give me strength.
Sleep is optional right now. All right, he's done for sure. Actually, for Zhao and Mao, would Skull Shield work against every one of their attacks? That feels almost probable, right? They're all physical attacks. Right? They're not using magic.
Let's try this.
Counter. A bit weak, but you know, we'll manage. It's time to go all out.
Over there.
Will she get the final blow? She did. Way to go, Cupel Spike.
We did it.
Almost everybody's level 30. A Moonberry, we're getting closer and closer. There's kind of like a Benkei thing going on with them. Except they don't have all the weapons with them. This area is huge. Do you automatically discover the wall? Like, or is there a... There's another part of it, is there? Oh, god damn it. Of course. Of course. Of course. Wanderbirds are a thing that we'll have to find because they move around. I'm thinking about the deers, which are, I think, to the east of Yafutoma. Which are kind of weird. There's a couple things that we want to grab. Need that white map? I could equip it right now. For, yeah, I'm just mashing the button and it's not letting me, find the wall. Although, to be fair, again, it's presumptuous to say that Mr. Vise discovered the wall. He didn't discover anything, he just stumbled upon that shit. Who needs random fights when you can progress to Elcian farming later on? Yeah, I suppose. Our good boy Elcian. That time I got reincarnated as a looper.
Over there.
Yeah, imagine if Galcian like woke up and it wouldn't be an isekai. But it would kind of be an isekai. In a way that would be very funny. Perfect. You know what? You might be right. I'm gonna put on that white map for a minute. Until I can find some shit. Ancient Bracer. I'm like, why do these walls not qualify? You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure that out. Are there earlier walls here that might qualify? I have the white map on! What the fuck? Broceratops. Everybody says Legends is the one without a lot of shit. Yeah, I think there's walls to the south too that are like a little bit more broken up. I'm trying to get as many discoveries as I can before I go to port.
That was easy.
It just saves me a lot of trouble later. And then eventually Ryukon. A-class fish, holy shit. It might be this way? That is just a rock. But this is a wall. A lot of good that white map's doing me. So glad that it's all working out. I just think it's funny. I need that. I need deers. Spice Island I want. There's a lot of weird shit. But some of them are up in this high sky, right? Like Inverse Island is around here, but that's high sky. Because you have to be on the other side of one of the rifts. So the things we can get are deers. And a couple other things. Deers are pretty close to Yafutoma though. Yeah, this is so funny that these walls are the ones that you have to look for. It's like very arbitrary, right? It's like very random. I don't know why it's like that. I'm just curious. I'm wondering how many. We're at 3 moonberries. Not bad. We definitely get one in Mount Kazai, right? And so the question will be if we can get another before then. We'll definitely have what we need when we're done with Yafutoma, but then you get to the last third of the game and it's like, eh. The last third of the... Oh, what the fuck? Hi. What? Where am I? Wait, no, that means I can go down here. There's stuff to the south I can get. Oh, this rules. We're doing some adventuring. You have found the world is round. Actually, it's more like a donut according to these blah blah blah. The world is round. Get out of here, Skies of Arcadia nerds. It is round. It's more of a spheroid or whatever. I don't know what they say. It's just round. Pretend it's round. The map is an abstraction. It's not literally the scale of the game. Donuts are round too in theory, but there's they got a little bit of... No, don't say Taurus. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I don't even want those words in my chat. I refuse. I refuse. Absolutely not. It's a fucking sphere. I understand that it doesn't work that way in the game map. But you just sometimes need to draw the line somewhere. Yeah, I think what I'm looking for is like actually down here. Yeah, it's gonna be the... Oh, it's gonna be like the cutoff here. Yeah, word. We're gonna be sailing for a bit. Holy shit. There's just so much sky in this game. You know what I mean? It's impressive. Oh my god! Video game, please. Oh my goodness. Take him out. It didn't take him out. Donuts are round two. Tauruses. Donuts. It's a fucking bowling ball. It's a sphere. Don't make me tap the sign. That stab there looks kind of an ineffectual stab. And by which I mean the animation on it's a little like... It's tempting to say everything that Enrique does is foppish, but everything Enrique does is a little foppish. Well, that's just how he is.
That wasn't so bad.
Enrique's the guy who asks you if you have berries and cream. Yeah, there's a thing here. Yeah. I was like, there's a fucking Moai statue here. I was like, I remember this shit. What else do we need? Well, we gotta get back to Yafutoma. Spice Island. Yeah, everything, the rest of it is all near Yafutoma. It's really hard to tell where I'm going, though. There's the Guardian Wall. Then we just gotta head up north. There's a couple of things that we can get. And then a lot of them are gonna be upper sky and low sky. Not too bad, though. Yo, Enrique eventually gets his sea legs. Probably. Yeah, when we get to Yafutoma, I will definitely take a restroom break, if that's permissible to all of you. I mean, none of you can stop me, but you know what I mean. Every time you take a pause on a stream, you lose viewers. I think at a bare minimum, we could probably finish the Hydra, and then next weekend we could finish off the rest of the game. Because I can't just stream through the work week. I have an actual schedule of like projects that I need to get done. I need to, for the lead up to the Yafutoma stuff, I need to, if anybody in chat has a good recommendation on things to read about Matthew Perry and all that fucking shit, let me know. There's the deers. I love them. They're pretty great. And then the other one we can get beforehand is Spice Island, which is like close to here, but you said it's invisible, right? Do we know if it's low or high? I really don't remember. I feel like it might be high up. But it's in this general vicinity. Why's it gotta be fucking invisible, dog? Dude, that sucks. This is absurd. It's to the southwest, okay. I got confused where it was. Yeah, let's grab that and then let's be about it. As they say. Let us be about it then. And you're like, slow down, Michael Christopher Koji Fox. I just remember the deers, because I think it's a funny name. Deers. Alright, so it would be this way. Yeah. Yeah! Do the flutterbirds show up? Are they visible discovery too? Because I know they sometimes make their way over here. Or whatever they are, the fluttery bird buds. God, I wish I knew their flight path. Because I sometimes... Oh, there they are. Yeah. I was like, because I'm pretty sure I know they end up going near Mount Kazai. Mount Kazai, the worst fucking... The worst fucking dungeon in the game. I cannot wait to do it because I'm gonna not know anything. And by that I mean, boy, we're gonna be stuck in Mount Kazai forever. And then there's just a turtle that we gotta fight. If I get that far in the thick and I survive that long, there will not be a turtle.
That wasn't so bad.
They will just get the moon crystal. Perhaps fighting something more reasonable than a diamond turtle. Oh, it's like over here. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's a really good hint, Tony. That's like the perfect way to help me locate that. That's gnarly. So if we keep pressing south, southwest. We might be too far already. No, we're definitely close. I think it might be a little further south from where I am, though. The question is, like, height, right? It's so hard when it's a fucking invisible bit of nonsense. There it is. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, that's so interesting. I didn't realize that you could get that so early. Or I mean, the requirement for the Cabal Skewer quest stuff so early. You can tell I'm getting tired because I'm starting to sound like a dude in earnest. I'm sorry, friends. What's a good... What the fuck does the Moon Dust Ring do? Increases willpower. There must be a better ring for her now. Mage's Bane. That decreases will. What is will dominate? What does will contribute to? Then what is magic itself? Like your magic defense? Yeah. So will is your magic defense? Because this seems like would be an altogether improvement for her, except for the fact that it dips her will down a lot. Do you have anything that increases will? No, magic is magic defense. Yeah, because it says right there, this increases magic and magic defense, and defense and magic defense. And you can see that. This also... Wow, that actually prevents all adverse effects. That's impressive. Boost defense and magic, especially to blue magic. Well, you know what? I'm not using her magic attacks as much for the moment, so I could do Mage's Bane on her. Boost the attack of Cupel. Let's try this for a minute. That's a little weird of a setup, but it's not the worst thing I've ever done in my life to a character in an RPG. Yafutoma owns. This is my third favorite part of the game. My favorite parts in the game in order are the first Valua segment, then all the stuff with Gilder and Decat's Island and all that stuff. I love that. And then this is my third. This is like one of the most gorgeous cities in a game. Like just the color of the water and everything is really nice.
Ooh.
Is there a moonberry in Yafutoma? We gotta get stuff. This is Wutai with better graphics. Hey, don't knock Wutai. Those backgrounds in Final Fantasy VII are gorgeous. It was so funny when I played the Final Fantasy VII remake. I went into it, quite frankly, with a lot of low expectations because I was really like. I have weird feelings about full remakes like that. I don't... They need to be adding something to the work, right? They can't just be like, it's this with better graphics. And boy, remake really surpassed my expectations in every possible way. It was stunning. Wow, which one of the persons in this room is going to betray everyone? Is it Kangen? It's probably Kangen. Wutai has one of the better side quests in FF7 too, because you get the Turks. Because it's our job. Oh, is he gonna be the treacherous vizier? Probably not. It's nice to go to a place and the ruler be like, actually these people are our guests, they haven't done anything bad yet. Literally Jafar. Kind of. Yeah, man, Yafutoma fucking rules. It's super good. And we got these buds. The coquettas. Love them. Look at how fast the sky is moving in this area. I've never noticed that before. What a random thing. The paddle boats are great too, yeah. So what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna end up going to the restroom in a moment. Yeah, that must be something from the emulator. But in the meantime, I'll be right back. Oh, hello, kids. Whoa. Look at that. Look at that nice little transition. Yeah, not bad. Alright, we gotta look around for some stuff. Yeah. I forget what all the things are to find in Yafutoma are. But let's go around. Oh, wrong door. Oh, that's a funny bit of interaction that I totally forgot about. The guy's like, why didn't you close the door, fucker? It's pretty good stuff. Give me a moment, actually, to make another tweet to let people know where we are progress-wise. Forgive me for doing some stream maintenance. Yeah, there we go. All right. Why is that small island spouting so much water? There's a ton of blue moonstones deposited at the top of it. It's like it's an island meant to catch blue moonstones that fall. And so that when there's enough of them, the water that's generated turns into a luscious waterfall. I think the answer is there probably are blue moonstones there. I think a lot of the water that you see here is probably explained by, because if you look over here, right, there's a walkway there, which we can't ever access, but it's clear that those are maintained spaces, right? You can access that walkway, really? God, it's been so long. But those are maintained spaces. 2 chams? Jesus. Mega Seed. Fina. Dexa Seed. You need to access it if you want to get back here after visiting Kerala. Isel Seed will. Those are both for Fina. Give me 1 second. I have a very bad itch on my body right now. Oh my Jesus crap. You ever just have that on your body? Oh, Sylph Seeds. We had some. Increases quick. I'm actually going to give all of those to Aika. 1 second, friends. Oh my dear gosh. Heaven on a bike. Yeah, I have infinite gold. So if for some reason my ability to upgrade weapons is a problem at the end of the game, I will at least be able to upgrade people's raw stats. So it's just I have questions about, you know, I have a few questions about how the weapons might be, grabbed. Also, moonfish. If anybody knows moonfish locations, heading into Yafutoma and beyond, holy shit, let me know. God, yeah, I'd live in this place in an instant. Okay, oh, this is gonna answer my question. If I buy the Blade of Slumber, I can equip it. So this raises a question, which I need to look at in my inventory. Because I already have Serum Blades. Because I accidentally used the fucking actually, this might be better for Fina than what she has equipped for Mage's Bane. I actually don't lose that much attack and defense, but I gain way more will and magic. Well, no, because I'll show you. What happens is, I didn't mean to do this. I meant to use the money thing only so that I could expedite my way through the game, because this save file was originally just so I could use it for research purposes for writing my story, and I accidentally added the all weapons thing. So actually, if I go to the merchant, this will show it. If I go to sell weapons, well, actually, first off, don't fucking hit exit like an idiot, Harper. If I go to sell weapons, you'll see that some of them have 99. And in general, I'm usually not able to sell all of them. They usually are infinite, but that's not always the case, right? So this could solve my problem with, like, right, like warriors, like all of these. This might be the way to fix this, actually. Yeah, this could be my solution to my problems. In fact, but like, see, these ones I can only increase by 1. And these ones won't decrease. So some of them don't decrease at all. So if I tried to sell Skyfang, so some of them are kind of fucked. And it's hard for me to tell which. And yet, it's confusing, because what I had too was, let me see if I can go through this and kind of explain it. What I had was also, if I go to equipment, there should also be Blade of Slumber here, but as you can see, it's an armor. So in theory, like now I could equip 2 Blades of Slumber. Which is weird. So I think what the deal here is that I can pick it up so long as it's classified here as like a weapon. So what my hope is that all the weird ones that are listed here, including, say, if I go to Vise and go to equipment, and we'll see something like the Skyfang. I'm hoping that because the Skyfang here is listed as armor, but the Skyfang I find will be listed as a weapon, then there won't be any conflicts. But perhaps there will be. It's hard for me to tell. Like, genuinely pretty hard for me to tell. It doesn't affect things in the end too much, but you know, it's been on my mind in terms of what will the effect be when I find items, because my biggest fear was that Enrique was just gonna have the default rapier forever. Also, this is a way for us to cheat quite easily. See, all I wanted was the money thing, because what I really wanted from this experience was to enjoy the setting, to enjoy the game, and then also because I had an incomplete script that only went up to, it only ever went up to Glacia. And so being able to play through the game and have on record the order of the script in Glacia and otherwise was important to me. Because otherwise I would have to go through the spreadsheet, which I think that's a nose guy spreadsheet, right? Or is it you? And try and put them all into context, and that's a messy process because that spreadsheet is organized by area code, right? So it's not ideal. Yeah. So that spreadsheet, that's a great spreadsheet. I love it, right? I think it's a super useful spreadsheet. But in terms of being able to look at the flow of dialogue in certain areas, it doesn't always accomplish what I need by looking at a game script and then transporting it into the written text of how do I get to fucking Kirala? You know, transporting that into what I might need for where's the wood boat? You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you just need the script in front of you as opposed to the spreadsheet in front of you, depending on what you're doing. Oh, there's the boat. It's a little different. But not hugely so. It just means that sometimes I need to see the dialogue running into each other. But the nice thing about that spreadsheet is that it allows me to find, like, what is Ilkemis saying during the Dark Rift? What is X character saying under certain circumstances? Which is very helpful. I like that spreadsheet a lot. It just, in certain circumstances, it doesn't quite fulfill the individual roles I might need as a writer. There's not a moonberry in here, is there? In the city? This thing turns on a dime. It's pretty fucking great. Go over the waterfall. But I've thought about it a lot. This is Kirala, who is one of my favorite characters in the entire game. Oh, she can just join. Shit. So that means I can get Urala now? Holy shit. Word, that's great. What the fuck is this? Elevator. Yeah, let's go talk to Urala. The single most useful crew character in the game. You'll see why eventually. I forgot that they're so easy to recruit here. That's actually really useful. We gotta go down to the docks though, because that's where the jerk squad is about to show up. Right? Isn't that where we gotta be? It's down this way. This is a ship shop. Oh, the diving suit. Oh, that's right. We're gonna go to Mount Kazai, and it sucks. Harper, how do you feel about Mount Kazai? You know? Not great, Bob. I feel like the serpent torpedoes aren't very accurate, but maybe I'm misremembering. That's magic defense. Gear grease, deluxe kit, rudder grease. Slows the rate of spirit consumption? I've never tried using that. Okay. Okay, we're going to the dungeon that I am very bad at. Oh boy. Moonfish. Moonfish locations. There's one in Mount Kazai. There's one in Yafutoma. Did I get it? Shit. There's two in Esperanza? Yo, I'm fucked. Oh no. Oh no. I can't remember if I got them in Esperanza. Or in Yafutoma. Where is it even in Yafutoma? Awful. How would you describe this thing? It's like a bird, but it's also... I got them both in Esperanto. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about when I say I got bad memories. I guess I didn't get the one in Yafutoma, but that's not the worst problem. We can get that later. That's easy to get to. I'm more worried about the ones in dungeons. So that would mean Kazai, Dangrel, and Glacia. Bird dragon thing. It's like a bird dragon with a little bit of phoenix in there. I like the... It might be... It's definitely like... It might be tied with Grendel for my favorite Gigas. So here's my big thing about this whole diving suit thing. I'm not gonna have that when I write this story, this part of the story. I think I'm gonna make it be something that Fina uses magic for. Because the diving suit is just like feels so fucking random. That must be burning his hand. Sliding down like that. Jesus, buddy. But this is the main navigational gimmick of this dungeon. For those of you who have never seen it before, you can imagine why I don't like Mount Kazai. Partly because you need to run everywhere to make sure that you've gotten everything. It is a comprehensive and very intense dungeon. It just has a lot of pieces. It's arguably too many pieces. It's just big. It's huge. It's a big dungeon. So you kind of have to think about it kind of loosely. And especially because this is Legends and I'm gonna have no idea where the fucking moonfish is. That's rough, buddy. It's gonna be a bit of a situation. There's one moonfish very high up somewhere, yeah. And then the other thing I want to make sure is I find if there's a chest with a moonberry. I just want it because I want Cutlass Fury heading into the latter half of the game. My big thing, though, is kind of like I've implied before, though, is that I get very lost in this dungeon in a way that I don't really get lost in other dungeons. It's just a tricky one.
An utter victory.
And then later on, there's a giant turtle, which is kind of weird. It's just there. And you're like, what is this giant turtle doing here? And there's no good answer. I guess it's guarding the crystal. But there's already places in this room where I can go under the water, right? And first off, a thing that we should do, even though we're gonna run into a battle before I even get into the main room, is that we should be checking as many different areas as possible. And also, kind of like Shrine Island, it's this is a dungeon that's partially about filling that. Well, Rockworm, the robot penguin. Well, I think they just have those there to have bosses. I don't think they're like in lore like they made chimerical monsters to protect the crystals. I think those are just there because it's the end of a dungeon and we're expected to fight a giant monster. Is my hypothesis there.
Here goes.
I think the bird in Ixutaka is just like, hey, people are high up and I'm gonna hit you. Right? They're not there to be like, somebody's taking the green moon crystal. I've thought about this in quite a bit of detail. And for me, the rockworm always just feels like a chimeric, like a weird experiment from the weird fallen Nazar civilization. I forgot about the penguin, which is funny because how can you forget about that? That's one heck of a... It's one heck of a thing to forget about. It's literally a fucked up penguin. Well, it's also like kind of like partially a bunny rabbit. It's like a penguin rabbit. It's like an Avatar: The Last Airbender animal. Because that's the show where they're like, we have buffalo that are also these things. Because if you push enough of these, it's gonna fill up that main chamber with water, and you're gonna be able to dive down. Is the gimmick of the dungeon. But before I do a lot of diving, I want to go into side rooms and make sure I have my shit together. And it's like each room is just its own push button diving puzzle, and it's like, bro, I don't know. I don't hate it, it just seems a little overproduced, right? Like a music track with a little bit too, like the mixing is a little too aggressive. That's what it's always kind of felt like to me, this dungeon. Which is a highly specific way to talk about it, but I think it's true. And then the rest are really straightforward, although when you get into Soltis, it's confusing. Great Silver Shrine is confusing. I don't remember if there's enemies there, though. I think you just run around. Great Silver Shrine might have enemies, but it's like, meh. Not that big of a problem. Because we're gonna hit this, it's gonna fill with water. We're gonna have to walk across the water and then walk across the platform that shows up. It's not bad, it just... I think Mount Kazai's navigation, it's like fine gimmicks, like water raising, it's like whatever, games do it enough. It just, it's a big dungeon and there are points where they slow you down. So I don't know. The diving suit feels very odd to me. It almost... There's a part of me that's like, what is this Jules Verne nonsense? But the idea is that you're filling the central chamber. There's a variation of this at the start of the game with Shrine Island, except it's the opposite. What you're doing is you're draining the shrine so that you can get to where you need to go. This is, you are filling the space in order to navigate it downwards safely. A little different. Although it kind of feels a bit like a repeat of Shrine Island in some ways when you think about it, right? In terms of being like, we have this this gimmick again that's very adjacent to the gimmick we already had. It's not the worst thing, it's not a deal breaker, but it's You know, it's different. I was very glad that Enrique was able to equip that blade, and I'm hoping that happens when we find treasure. Although if that happened from a shop, we should be able to do it from like when we buy the Ryukan items. Oh man, after Yafutoma, we're gonna have a lot of bounties to fight. We're gonna have to fight the imposters, Lapan, Ixodes demons, and Piastol. That's genuinely a lot of fighting. And those are difficult battles. And we might have to fight the rich guy too by then. Right? That feels within the realm of possibility. This is Legends. Oh, I heard the moon the moonfish thing. Legends is not my preferred way to play the game. The thing is that GameCube emulation is well, not light years is the wrong word, but it is of a significantly noticeable and important increase of quality from like a Dreamcast emulator. Dolphin is by far one of the most amazing open source like weird projects that anybody has ever worked on. Dolphin is a miracle. It's astounding. Dolphin is just as important an emulation tool as like DOSBox. Whereas, you know, like original PlayStation emulation, that's something you do fairly easily. You know, N64 emulation has been around for fucking ever. Dolphin's been around forever too, but like it still gets worked on and there's still updates, so like holy fucking shit. What an astounding piece of tech. My opinions on the importance and efficacy of emulators remains mine alone and does not necessarily represent the views of my employers. I think emulators are great. I think they're arguably the key to or a cornerstone to saving a great deal of things in our industry. The other half is that people need to hold on to like the production records of games and the context behind games. It's like, I know at Double Fine we're very careful to keep track of not just code and things like that, but also art and material, right? And file that away as much as we can for a variety of purposes. It's important. They will never remaster this game because I don't think it would be profitable for them to do so. A port, maybe like a bare bottom port is possible. We're seeing with some companies there's more and more will to do ports of certain scale. Like we're about to get Persona 4 Arena Ultimax and it's gonna have rollback. And that's Atlas, which is in theory Sega Atlas, right? But that's because Persona prints money like it's nobody's fucking business, and so does just in general Shin Megami Tensei stuff like broadly. Whereas Skies of Arcadia has never been profitable. It's never, like, for all the critical acclaim, it's never been particularly profitable to the company, even though to an extent they seem fine referencing it more and more on media and in celebration stuff. Like it seems clear as the years have gone by that Vise, Ica, and Fina are, oh, it's over there. Oh, I have to get up there. So we do know where the fish is, but I gotta get up there. Okay. I imagine it's through this way? Yeah. A Xenosaga remaster would be like, you would have to actually make Disc 2. That game is a half-complete game. So you'd be pouring a lot of work into a game that is critically well-known, but also the return would be kind of low. If there was a way to do a Skies port that just was, here you go. The executable is just a front end for a self-loading emulated version of Skies of Arcadia Legends or something, they would do that, right? The thing that they could do is they could just talk to, I mean, I say the thing that they could do. An option would be to talk to the Dolphin people, come to some sort of licensing or tech agreement with them, and use that as your baseline for getting that made. Right? And turn Dolphin into this thing that's packaged almost like DOSBox into a game. But of course that runs the risk of really legitimizing emulation in a way that people might find problematic. And then also, furthermore, you just run into the raw situation of, again, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff they do. What am I trying to say? I lost it in my brain a little, but it's like, it's still a lot of work to focus on when you have, you know, when you know that it is not gonna make that much money. You would have to, no offense, but it's the realist stance. It's like they would want to do it in the most cost-effective way possible. They're a corporation. And the most cost-effective way possible is not to do a big, loving, like, intense thing. It's to find a way to just get the thing out there, right? I think it's possible. I think it would be harder. I think it would be harder if people were like, why don't you port this to Switch? Because I'm sure that Switch certainly has like its own architecture things to consider, right? So I don't know. So Tony says, I wonder if Sega could ask Nintendo about the emulator they use for Sunshine. That's, you know, in theory, maybe, but I guess the question would become, like, would Nintendo want to share that tech? You know? And if they did, presumably, you know, then it could go on Switch, and then there'd be a percentage thing between the two. Somebody says, I can imagine a world where Sega does a basic emulation job for GameCube Skies of Arcadia Legends on the Switch. Releases as is for like $30. Yeah, it would have to be like, what wouldn't happen is they wouldn't put in a lot of extra work to maybe making it the definitive version that fans want. I don't think you would have people retouching like models by hand the way, like, for instance, we at Double Fine did for something like Grim Fandango Remastered, where I've just been studying and talking to people who were involved with Grim Remastered in some pretty important ways, and that was a highly specific process. I don't think you get a process like that with Skies, right? Maybe you get a central cast model sprucing up, but even then, that's probably more work than Sega would probably want to do. That's my guess. And keep in mind, I'm saying this as somebody who is genuinely a fan of Sega. Just loves Sega to bits. But I'm thinking of it from a business standpoint more than anything else. Right. Grandia was an interesting test case with the HD connection on the Switch. Yeah, I don't know how that one works entirely, or how that came about. I find that one curious because I have nothing against Grandia too, but it's like that's another case where I'm like, surely that was not particularly profitable. But what was that, Gung Ho or somebody who had the rights to do that? I think that was Gung Ho Games. So I don't know. Damn. Wow, that silenced everybody? Jesus. I think it's a tricky situation, and one that's only gonna get more tricky in time, right? Because what people expect is the ability to play games forever in perpetuity, and that's just not, I think, feasible. But you can preserve them for long enough that their cultural legacy lasts, and that a large amount of people will be able to play them. The problem there is that if you allow corporations to do that solely, right, let's say like emulators just all of a sudden they're gone, and the only people who can put out old games are companies. You run into a situation where companies start to curate what the quote-unquote important canon of games is, which is why free information,
That was easy.
which is why, you know, emulation programs are so important, because they, in theory, democratize that process, whereas if it was just done by corporations, the canon that's built would probably be the most profitable canon, right? And again, that's just being straight up realistic. Right, like, are you going to... How would I phrase it? It's like, are you going to re-release Win Back? Or are you going to make sure that people can play Metal Gear Solid? Maybe a bad example because of Konami, but you understand what I'm saying, right? The thing that gets preserved is Metal Gear Solid. The thing that doesn't get preserved is Win Back. Although maybe there's a Steam version of Operation Win Back. If you look up and tell me that there is, I'll believe you. Steam has a lot of shit. But like, also like, we don't have an easy way to, I mean, besides emulation, right? Like, where do I go to play Lunar Silver Star Story Complete or Lunar 2? Both equally important RPGs to a certain extent. Like, where do I go to play them? Well, I go to original hardware, or I have to go to emulation, right? I can't just play that anywhere else. Right, and those are... Oh, is Winback on Nintendo Switch Online? Fucking shit. What? Oh, and it's gotta be the N64 version, huh? That's so wild. Yeah, there's like 3 different versions of the Lunar games too. Do you preserve the Saturn version? Do you preserve the, you know, Silver Star Story Complete and all the working design stuff? Like, how do you know what you to do? right? Sega CD. Yeah. But you know what I mean. It's like Lunar is just as, in theory, a useful thing to preserve, or it's just as worthwhile as preserving as Persona 4 to a certain extent, right? And yet Persona 4 is the one that will get preserved first and preserved longer, because Persona 4 is the one that's gonna make money. If tomorrow you told me that Lunar was coming to the Switch, I would flip my shit, and like hundreds of other people would be like, I don't even know what this is. Which is bonkers. And yet, we're getting an update, we're getting basically a remaster of Live Alive, which for the record is an amazing game. If you haven't played Live Alive, you know, that's a good game. You're surprised I've played the Lunar games, but not the first Grandia. Yeah, I've never played Grandia 1. You can tell I'm getting tired because I sound a little bit, almost more like I'm high. This is why I'm she, they. I get to be a gender chameleon a little bit.
That was easy.
But that's also like, imagine if like, and also, you know what is fucking great? It's like, dude, we finally get Chrono Cross again, which I hope people play on its own terms fucking finally, because A, Masato Kato deserves way better, and B, Yasunori Mitsuda's soundtrack for that game is, in fact, the best soundtrack for any game ever made. If you ever want to be like, what is the best music in any game, listen to the Chrono Cross soundtrack. And in fact, like, that's not even good for a game. That's just incredibly good. You know what I mean? It's really good. You think it's gonna be a fraught topic once again? Yeah, it looks like kind of a bare bones port, but it's like, dude, we have it now. That's a significant game to have. That's an important game to have, I would say. So I'm very happy that it exists. Dragon Quarter? Fucking, I would lose my brain. I would love for there to be fresh Dragon Quarter discourse where people are like, what the fuck is this thing? Because Dragon Quarter is fascinating. If people can put up with all the things they say that they love about fucking all of Yoko Taro's games, they can fucking play Dragon Quarter. You know what I mean? Yeah, Moon came out. My friend Tim Rogers worked on some of the translations for that, which was really cool. He was like, Tim was like, I'm gonna work on Moon. And I was like, you're working on what? Super cool. Amazingly cool. Chrono Cross I'm very excited for. That is a very smart game. Like I said, Masato Kato deserves way more credit than he gets. He's also like a ghostwriter on Final Fantasy VII, and if you know his style, you can tell what the things that he wrote. And the hint is, it's mostly all the shit in the live stream. Which is important. Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, didn't it kill the franchise? Maybe? But it's also an incredibly intelligent game. You'll find that many of the things that quote-unquote kill franchises are actually very daring games that are doing fun and interesting things. Right? Why do people think that Chrono Cross killed the Chrono whatever the fuck? It didn't. But the reception to Chrono Cross was, it's not exactly like what I wanted, and people lost their brain, because that's what gamers do, right? And also, no offense to anyone, I love Chrono Trigger. It is not the greatest RPG ever made. it's incredibly good. But when people, I think a lot of the people who tell you that Chrono Trigger is the best RPG ever made played it when they were in high school, and RPGs were very new, and that has informed everything since. Which again is not me saying that it is a bad game, but I think boy shucks howdy, some folks really are like, man, nothing's better than Chrono Trigger. And I'm like, it's been, what, Chrono Trigger's like 30 years old or something? There's been plenty of stuff that's better or just as good as Chrono Trigger. You know what I mean? But people get really, really touchy about that sort of stuff. Like, I love Skies of Arcadia, but I'm never gonna be like, it's the best RPG ever made. It's good. I think it is emotional and genuine and gorgeous, but it's like, bleh. You know? But like, yo, we can, if we go on Steam right now, we can download Resonance of Fate. Who here, raise your hands if you've ever played Resonance of Fate. There's bound to be like, maybe 4 of you. Right, would be my guess. Resonance of Fate, pretty fun game. Interesting combat system for sure. But is it a well-known game? Jesus. Not at all.
Over there.
Resonance of Fate is a game that if you're a JRPG fan, I think it's very interesting to play. But it's like, I remember them being like, also, we're releasing Resonance of Fate. And I was like, word? You're doing what? Like, Jesus. Literally no one asked for that. Except for like 10 people on a forum that you can't even find anymore. Right? Like, that's bananas, right?
We did it.
It's yeah, Last Remnant? Yeah. Last Remnant, a game that like, if you want to talk about a game that like almost killed off stuff, right? Like, Last Remnant, people were like, it's gonna be a big thing. And it turns out, you know what it was? Not a big thing. People were like, yeah, it's gonna be huge. And it wasn't. Because it had a, you know, it was kind of complicated. There's not a Lost Odyssey port anywhere, is there? That'd be really wild.
Fire consume my enemies. Slam to burst.
But people thought that Last Remnant was gonna be huge. And also people thought that Lost Odyssey was gonna be good. Huge. I kind of feel bad for Mistwalker. They make really good stuff and then, nobody plays it. You know what's a great game? Fantasian. Fantasian's super good game. And it might be the last time we really get something done by Hironobu Sakaguchi. And tons of people just have never played it. Hopefully once that's on something other than like Android and like iPhone devices or whatever, more people will actually play that game. Yeah, dude, you can play Resonance of Fate, but you can't fucking play Skies of Arcadia. Lost Odyssey is easy to buy in the Xbox store. Can be played on the series consoles. Interesting. Lost Odyssey is, you know, they tried. It's, Lost Odyssey is a game that feels really long. I would say. If that's such a weird criticism to say. That game feels long, man. Eternal Sonata you can't really get, yeah. But then again, it's like, obviously there's other games where it's like, where am I gonna play Wild Arms 3 besides the fact that I own a copy of Wild Arms 3 and a PS2? Like, that's my only way to play Wild Arms 3, which is a good game. Wild Arms 2, which is actually probably a formative and kind of important JRPG if you want to look at the canon of things. Like, right, that's kind of an important one to play. I would say it's not essential, but it's on the list of like, what are games of that genre that you should play? PS Now has it, but isn't PS Now streaming?
That was fun.
Right? Is that streaming tech secure enough and like strong enough to do that? It's also a normal digital download? Fuck, I'm gonna download Wild Arms 3. That's the best Wild Arms. Ever play Vandal Hearts? No, but I know enough about it. But also, you know what's another one that I'll say? Yo, you know what you can't get right now? Name. I'm gonna say a simple phrase, and y'all are gonna go. Of course. 108 Stars of Destiny. What franchise?
Fire consume my enemy.
And can you play it right now? Somebody name the franchise. Suikoden. Fucking deader than dead. Euden Chronicles. I'm excited to play Euden Chronicles, but also like, hey, you know what people actually really should play? Boy, you should be able to play Suikoden 2. That's actually an important game. Even though I think Suikoden 3 is the smarter one. Suikoden 2 is a game that people should have access to, and yo, that's not a heavy lift. To fucking be like, we're gonna emulate a fucking PS1 game. You can do that. 3's my favorite in the series. I think it's super smart. Suikoden's amazing. It's one of the best video game art, like JRPG franchises that was ever made. And yet that thing's on ice. Right? And furthermore, you know, the strength of a lot of games that came out recently shows that JRPGs are fine, right? Like, Tales of Arise? That game was fucking kicking it. That game was amazing. Oh, is this the one where you have to jump down in the right spot? I forget. Yeah, they're on PS3, but also, do you know how hard it is to keep a PS3 running and actually download stuff on PS3? It's slow and clumsy. I have my PS3 right over here. I have Suikoden 3 and a bunch of shit on it. And, that's clumsy, and Sony's gonna shut that stuff down. Like, a ton. Fuck, which is the one that where's the one I actually drop off of? This sucks. Man, Mount Kazai, man. Fucking Mount Kazai.
Here goes.
Buying a game and stuff on PS3 right now, it's a fucking hassle. It's really hard. And yet that's some of the only ways that you can play like some real legit, at least, you know, legally, some real legit versions of some very good games.
I hope that I'm being useful.
I've never heard Enrique say that line. I hope I'm being useful. That feels like a first one. Ryslem. Oh, we're getting all the good magics now. Oh, fuck, I can't even look down. That leads to a platform. I think this is it. Yeah, this is the one. I love my PS3. It was already hard to manage when it was new in college when I had it, right? Remember, PS4 came out when I was in college, which is fucked up to think about. And then it lasted for like 9,000 years. And still is supported. The PS3 is like, it's a difficult piece of machinery. Metal Gear Solid 4 is only on the PS3 as well. Which means you get to enjoy the absolute pleasure that is watching Solid Snake smoke a cigarette for like 40 minutes as you load the next chapter. I miss that shit. I miss when you had to fucking wait for the game to load the next thing, or like when the game was downloading the first time, like when you were first playing, like, I don't know, Yakuza 4, and then it would just play music and you would watch like Akiyama just like pose, and there'd be like, yeah, that shit was the weirdest thing. That's such a funny artifact of video game history. It's a super fascinating period of like people being like, well, we have this technical limitation, what do we do with it? And some people were like, what if we made it moody? And other people were like, what if we just put like a fucking thing on there? Yeah, and you can't, you don't get the HD Metal Gear Solid 2 or the HD Metal Gear Solid 3 on PS4 right now. That's bonkers. I need to figure out, I deeply, entirely need to figure out how to get up to that moonfish. Does anyone have a suggestion to me for how to get up to where that moonfish is?
Fire consume my enemies! Slammed it first!
Yo, Metal Gear Solid 4 is the only one I have a big boss rank in. I grinded that game until I could do Big Boss on Metal Gear Solid 4. That was hard. I think that's probably the... Once the chamber is filled, jump down and then enter the next room to climb a rope. We'll figure it out. I think I filled the chamber. So you, that's kind of counterintuitive. You have to jump down the hole to go back up. That's weird. I would have spent hours looking for like a hidden door or something. But also, I've been streaming 12 hours and 30 minutes. If I do this right, this will be the longest stream I've ever done. And by that I mean, quote unquote, do this right. Remember, I'm doing this for as long as I can go. My guess is that this will take us maybe to the Hydra this weekend. Well, I don't know. I could finish this weekend. If speedrunners can do this shit, I can do this shit. Yeah, the diving suit's such a weird concept for this. And yet also kind of cool. I get it. Yeah, there's just tons of stuff that you just can't access in a reasonable way. There's only one way out of here. Also stuff that I don't know if you'd want to access. Do you remember Extermination? Like, how are you gonna play Extermination except on your PS2? You know, famous survival horror game Extermination. No, fucking. Oh my god, I stepped on a bullshit platform. Oh my god. Bro. Bro. You gotta be kidding me. Video games sometimes are just like... Video games are a crime. Can't believe this shit. We're gonna have to find one in Yafutoma before we find out that the world is round. There we go. Tony, was it you that figured out that the thing we're firing there is a gun? The thing to get the moonfish, it's like a weird gun with a thing on it. It's like almost like a blunderbuss, the model. It's weird. Oh, that was Nose Guy. Sometimes you two overlap in my mind, and I mean that as a compliment. Because you're both sharp as tacks. It's weird to think that Vice just has this, like, critter capturing blunderbuss. And yet, sure, why not? Pyro. I think the lighting effect on Reign of Swords still looks really good. And if I said that around like a 12-year-old gamer right now, they'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? You boomer ass motherfucker." And I'd be like, "Well, let's be clear, I'm a millennial." A moonberry? Holy shit! How many moonberries is that for? So we just gotta find one in here. There must be a moonberry inside of... inside the dungeon, right? This dungeon must surely hold a moonberry. I refuse to believe that it doesn't. Yo, that didn't upgrade Cupel Spike to a thing. Oh man, yeah, this is one of the parts of the game where I get mad lost. Fuck! Enemies! People say that this version has less enemy encounters, and I don't think that's true. I think that's a lie that people tell themselves to make them feel better. I think they're full of shit. I don't think for a second that that's actually the case. Let's be clear, it doesn't bother me, I'm just kind of being dramatic about it. Like, I'm used to playing this game. I've played it with what is apparently higher encounter rates than even this, so it doesn't bother me. It's just me going like, man, I just want to find a moonberry. And instead I gotta deal with these fucking geckos. It's like, come on. Bit of a process, really. Oh, it's gonna be 4 in the morning and there's gonna be no one in chat and I'm just gonna be like talking to myself. I was gonna say, if I was a treasure chest, where would I be? Zibbane. Moonberry, oh fuck! The thing that I wanted. Oh, I only needed 4. I miscalculated. Now we focus on Fina. Oh, having Pirate's Wrath now is gonna feel great. Increm and then Pirate's Wrath? Get out of here. What could stand in my way? I think a lot of the, not this one, but I think a lot of the field formations in this dungeon are a little busy. I've said it before, the guy who does Vise's voice in this also does the voice of Thomas in Deadly Premonition, and a couple other things. I tried looking him up in order to write a letter, because I wrote a letter to Jules Giselle, and I kind of wanted to get one for, to someone to Vise too, but unless I found his representation, I think it'd be kind of hard. Like, Jules is on Instagram. That shit's easy.
We did it!
Which reminds me, I need to do a follow-up message with her. So what we talked, and then I was so flummoxed that I never messaged back, and it's been about a year. So I need to say, like, hey, the world's been weird. Thank you for this. I hope you're doing okay. Doing my best. She told me that during the days where she had to do crying for Fina, she was actually sick. So some of the snuffles were real snuffles. That's a fun story. Ain't that nice? She must have been pretty young doing that too. Oh, that's not a cave I can go in. I just got turned around entirely. Can't wait to get attacked by a bunch of lizards again. There it is. Yeah, I realized it as it was happening. I was like, I'm back where I came from. Absolute horseshit. Please don't put Vise to sleep. Of course they did. Good dodge, Fina. Holy shit. Good double dodge, Fina. Holy shit. Oh, that looks really good with the new models. Damn. That actually looks really good. I guess it didn't do a lot. Oh, it did! Oh my god! It paralyzed. Oh, wow. Hey, look. Good things can happen. Not bad. The only time I really use that skill is against the enemy at the top of Rixus, which is really susceptible to it. We saw that today.
Here goes.
I was surprised that actually worked here. Pirate's Wrath 21. Eventually you're popping that like every second turn. It's pretty great. Oh god. See, the thing about Mount Kazai is that it's a lot of fighting, and then afterwards you have even more airship battles. This is the segment of the game from Esperanza onwards to the end of this. Probably has the most like stretch of airship battles in the entire game, because you have the 3 fights in Esperanza, the fight in the Dark Rift, you have the Tenko fight, then you have Vigoro, and then you have Blueheim. And that's a fair amount of airship combat, all things considered. Oh well. This is interesting because at least it implies that there are defense systems in place of some kind or another, which is sensible.
Here goes. Over there.
I mean, that implies a lot by this. That implies that, like, somehow, yeah, it's like, I would have to think it over, like, what the implication here is with these things, right? Because I would hope that the idea is that we know, according to Mikado, who, I mean, obviously his information could be faulty, that the Blue Civilization sealed Blueheim themselves. So, I'm less inclined to think that these are Sylvite. I think they are similar. Oh, dude. We're gonna have to fucking fight Kangen, or whatever, his stupid son. There's a lot in this section. It's a good section of the game. Enrique, no! Is this a game where if everybody turns to stone, you lose? Those are always a pain of a video game to play. Or everyone's like, ah, you turned to stone, you fucked up. And you're like, bro. Like, really? Leave me alone, bro. Oh shit, I forgot about this little segment of the room. It's so funny, I'm asking questions about a game that I should know instinctually off the top of my head, but again, also, like I said, the last time I did a full playthrough of this, honestly, was about 2015. And that, you know, that's a whole different can of worms. You don't always hold the esoteric stuff in your memory. What you hold in your memory is the emotional response. You know, that's the most important thing. Right? You hold that in your heart. Have the devs ever commented on the ice area or civilization content being cut or reduced at some point in production? Last time I talked to Kodama-san, which was a while ago now, and I asked a pretty open-ended question of, was there anything that you wanted to change or expand that you weren't able to then? She never said anything like, you know, I wish that we had been able to fill our vision for the purple civilization or whatever. She said, actually, I mostly think we got everything that we really wanted. Paraphrasing heavily. I think they just wanted a dungeon kind of like Rixus again, probably. There's some cool implications about what happened to the purple civilization.
That was easy.
Especially when you find like that ice coffin special discovery, right? All right. You doing good? I deeply and genuinely don't remember my path through the dungeon, but I know we're vaguely heading in the right direction, so it's not that big of a deal. I wish there was a way to organize your inventory a little bit more. Those are the type of quality of life stuff that I think games should sneak in very often. Is like, can you make sure that all my healing items are next to each other? Can you make sure that all my fish are in like the fish tab? I think that stuff's fine. Man, Mount Kazai. What a situation. Now we're gonna fight a weird turtle. Tortoise? I guess it's a turtle? Could be a dog. If Elden Ring has taught me anything. Anything with 4 legs can be a dog. Don't let anybody tell you differently. This is a really good visual too. Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, this is the one that has the damage mitigation stuff. Good news is that we have Cutlass Fury. And in the lead up, we have Justice Shield to protect us against all the nonsense otherwise. Look at that thing though, man. Just a big old turtle. Actually, I'm curious. I have 2 Aura Valleys, or Valor. I'll have to use those for bounties. Yeah, for a while it's like this. I think if the ice dungeon was like full of an actual civilization with other people, it would slow the pace of the end game down a lot. I think the same thing with the yellow Gigas, right? It ends up being a case where like it just ends up being a case of you can't keep on adding too many layers or it lasts way too long, right? We're preparing to go big on this next turn.
May righteousness be our shield, shield of justice.
I think all the yellow crystal, if there's any weak, like actual really weak point of the end game, it's first off the amount of times you have to really go to Dangrel Island, which is quite a bit. And then also it's all the yellow moon crystal stuff. I don't think Yellogar lives up to any of whatever hype there even might have been. So, you know, those are my thoughts anyway. Pirate's Wrath. Good shit. Oh, can I drill in this guy? We're about to find out.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Yeah, it would have turned the latter half of the game into something ridiculously long, and you still have to go and handle all the Sylvite stuff. So you just can't do it. Oh, it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't work, or maybe it just missed that time. Hard to say. But we have a buffed Pirate's Wrath coming. Behold. It's a pretty good ultimate ability. It's not Omni Slash, but I'll take it. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. That's a it's a lot of damage. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I don't know if this will last. We're gonna re-up our bud.
Let's try this.
The yellow crystal stuff is just like, I think people remember it or feel bad about it because, oh, I thought that would re-up it. So that was a waste of an item. Because the dungeon leading up to Yellogar is just nothing. I guess my brain parsed Increm as a 2-turn buff. Sacrulen? Yo! Yo, we're gonna resort to some dire measures here. Sacrulen? Dog. That's wild. I forgot all about that. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? We're about to fix this problem in a very dramatic way. Yeah, I was gonna say, what if we dropped a moon on this fucker? I don't use prophecy often, but when I do, it's against an asshole who countered me with Sacralin. Is that petty? A little bit. Is it worth it? Yeah, dog. That's a surprising amount of damage, all things considered, for that. Yeah, let's eat shit, dude.
In dire need. The power
Of the ancient.
See, when you say Gabumon from Digimon, I've never watched anything from Digimon. The same way how I've never touched anything Yu-Gi-Oh! I just don't know what it is. He's an Egyptian pharaoh inside of a kid's body? No idea. Digimon, I know they're digital monsters and Digimon are the champions, but otherwise, I couldn't tell you the name of a single Digimon. You could pay me money. You could say, Harper, if you get this right, we will, in fact, give you money. And you know, that's nice, but you know, I don't got it. I don't got it. I'm powering up for one big turn, by the way, which is going to be Pirate's Wrath and Royal Blade. We're just gonna go ham on this thing.
Let's try this.
Because why not? You can't convince me that it's not a smart idea. Yeah, this thing's definitely not ending up in the fanfiction. I'm like, bro. Giant turtle? No thanks. Maybe a Sylvite or a Blue Civilization weird automaton robot? Yeah.
This should work.
Yep, it's time. Oh no, is that gonna fuck me over? Bro. Bro. No way. No way. Oh my god. This fucking boss, everybody hates it, and they're not wrong to hate it. Yo. That's evil. Sacrilene, I can get it. That's like kind of a gimmick. The fact that he was like, yo, I can't help but notice that you're buffing yourself up would be a shame if something happened. You say this boss, you think that this boss was meant to make you learn about Prophecy Blue Rogues. Maybe, but also the game doesn't tell you anything about those fucking moves ever, which is bananas to me. I think I was talking about that earlier. At no point is the game like, you should use the full extent of your power. Instead, they're just like, man, maybe somebody will fill up their spirit gauge and do some gnarly shit. If this doesn't kill it, Royal Blade will. And we're gonna get a bunch of green magic growth from this. Yeah, I got it. I was like, you know. Well, I mean, nowadays it's like, why would I use an Aura of Valor? Because it's like a... But yeah, I know, I get what you're saying, a little. Yeah, there's not many, and I'm gonna use them mostly on bounty fights. I'm gonna use an Aura of Valor against Piastol. I'm gonna use one against not Lapan, but probably Ixanes demons. Oh, what a great shot! Of her with the crystal.
Yes.
Yeah, there's not many of them in the game. Good moment from them. Yeah, but you know what the good news is? Enrique is gonna get a chance very soon to look longingly at someone else. He's gonna be like, ah, my heart swoons. Forsooth and forthwith. Okay, I gotta figure out where the moonfish in Yafutoma is. Although shit, am I gonna immediately run into fucking... I'd be so mad if all of a sudden Blaze is just like, hey handsome. I'd be like, get out of here. Behind the tea house. We still have a handful of, like, artifacts. I saved when we left the mountain. What am I gonna lose to? Vigoro or Blueheim? Like, no way. Wait, you think it's behind the tea house? On the walkway, you mean? Yeah. I got you. My mind just immediately went boat. Well, nothing happened. I figure I would have heard something. There's one near the throne room. Like, who am I gonna lose to? Fucking Wimp McGee when he tries to steal my ship? So it'd be like this way? Oh, it's back there. I see it. No, you're right. It's just hiding back there. Yeah, I see it. It's in a kind of shitty spot. Kind of like a... Yeah, not the best spot. The Maga Sphere. Look at him being like, oh yeah, princess. Enrique. Look, there's ways to write that romance where it's actually pretty sweet. But in game, it's not thin, it's just kind of, it happens pretty suddenly. Right, like, I'm a prince. Exactly, I'm a prince and she's a princess. He's like, it's perfect. We both have the prerequisites. This dipshit's already been talking to Beleza, right? Not yet. And then he does. He's a dipshit. I'm gonna tell my father on you. And then runs away. Whoop, 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 whoop. What a goober. What an absolute goober. What a Malfoy. You thought you had me, Potter? Oh, you thought you had me? Harry Potter on intergalactic travels all the way to Pigfarts. Oh, I won! I finally won, Potter. There we go. I'm gonna coup d'etat your ship, Potter. We're evil. Blaze's ship looks a little bit like a bowling pin. That's my biggest takeaway for the links. It looks a lot like a bowling pin. It's got a very unique curved shapes. I know what you're trying to imply, but I'm also gonna say it kind of looks like a bowling pin. Vigoro's ship is the funniest one because it's just gun.
Wow.
So they traveled west to head east, which does that not put a damper on our discovery that the world is round? Does that not? Am I misunderstanding that line of dialogue? That seems a little. Discoveries only count when good guys do them. That's true. I'm gonna have to rethink that. Yes, but they never crossed the Dark Rift. So they never proved the world is connected east and west of the Dark Rift. No, we're not talking about torples or spheroids or barkle barks or bagel shapes or whatever the fuck. We're not doing it. This is not a Taurus zone or whatever the hell. In this chat, we respect one thing. That's the sphere. It's not a donut. I'm not doing it. I fucking refuse. Absolutely refuse. I guess what you're saying is that they don't complete the full journey. They go a little far, past beyond what they see, but they don't keep on going to get back to their starting point. We start at Crescent Island, head to the Rift, and then keep on going. My Dark Souls streams are both archived right now, and they'll last for a month unless I move them over to YouTube. So they're there. But I think some of the stuff that I was doing that was more interesting is more the stuff I'm doing on my own. I was playing with a friend the other day and talking over Discord chat and just kind of playing at my own pace. That's not a game where I was like, I'm gonna do a full playthrough. It's just not in the cards. I need to figure out what, wait, what is the right response here? It's run and hide. It's counterintuitive. Yeah, my build's really powerful now, though. I can do some pretty gnarly magic stuff. I didn't go into it thinking I was going to be doing a magic build, but it actually... it's a magic build with 2 magic katanas as well. For when I need to, when I have no more MP and I have to do, like, you know, normal soul stuff. So most of it scales off of, my magic anyway. Not great scaling, but enough scaling that it makes a difference. And I'm eventually gonna pour my intellect up to 60 so I can use a different special staff that will really boost things. So I think heading into the late game for optional bosses, obviously those still be hard because optional Souls bosses are always hard, but I'll have a lot of opportunities to at the start of fights hit them pretty hard with magic. That makes the rest of what follows a little easier. I'm excited. It took me a while to feel okay playing that game because it was giving me a lot of anxiety, not just because of the scale, but also because I spent like 3 days with my hand shaking, being afraid of like everything that I learned. The Ukraine stuff and being really upset for the people there.
Yes?
And then IPPC reports on things like that. Dark Souls 2 ones, I did not stream all of my playthrough of Dark Souls 2. I might have done like a handful of them, but if they're not there on my video page, they're gone. What you're bound to find there is probably more like King of Fighters 2 and 15, excuse me, and things like that. Before I took around the time before not Shadowbringers, Endwalker came out. I played all of Sekiro, all of Dark Souls 2, and then most of Dark Souls 3. And then I stopped. I didn't have time to play the original Dark Souls, but I played so much of that game that I didn't see the point of being like, I need to do another Dark Souls playthrough. I've played through the original Dark Souls almost as much as I probably played through this game. So I want to say like 10 times. This is probably my 11th or 12th playthrough of Skies of Arcadia in my lifetime. Make of that what you will. A lot of them happened when I was younger, right? I think the game that I've played through the most, besides learning Metal Gear Solid 4 to get Big Boss, was actually Metal Gear Solid 2. That's a game you can play in a day, even with cutscenes. So, you know, that's what I did when I was younger. That's an older game now too. Yeah, I always wanted to big boss rank MGS2, but I just never put the time into it. That one's fun. The thing I like about MGS2 and MGS3 is that, and even the original MGS, is that they feel a lot like puzzle games to me in the sense that their closest companion for me is that they remind me of Tetris games because they are all about geography and geometry, where you are fitting a fella by the name of Solid Snake into the right slot. Right? They always feel like puzzle games to me. Stealth games in general are closer to puzzle games than they are to action games, depending on the puzzle game that, the stealth game that you're playing. As more systems get added to games, that changes. In fact, it can change quite a lot, but as a general rule of thumb, those first handful of Metal Gear games function very similar to certain puzzle games. And really, like, so, because for work, I was doing a retrospective series where I started with the first Metal Gear and got all the way up to Metal Gear Solid 2. I wrote, altogether, I must have written like 50K, 60K on all those games. I was gonna get to Metal Gear Solid 3 where things were just gonna balloon. So, you know. MGS2 is the interesting one. It's the best one. Maybe not gameplay-wise, but in terms of a complete package, it's the best one. No ifs, ands, or buts. And a lot of people got mad at it just because they were like, I don't like Raiden. And I'm like, sucks for you, bro. Like, great. I can't wait to tell you how little I care. People are like, he ruined the game, and I'm like, he's secretly the most important part of that entire franchise. Oh my god, tell me this gives me an upgrade. Cubal Spear, thank the fucking lord. I was like, it's about time. We know that there's a moonfish here, too. On Tenko Island. I just don't know where. Probably further up, right? Yeah, I mean, like, I remember when people were buying Zone of the Enders so that they could mostly get the fucking Metal Gear Solid 2 demo, right? And then Zone of the Enders 2 came out, and that game's fucking dope, so... Goes to show you. The fact that you can play Zoe 2 on modern consoles, speaking about games that are, important and fun, well, not important, but at least very fun. Zoe 2 is a great game. Raiden on Rising. For those of you who don't know, I wrote a book about that game. Let me see if I can... That's the ebook. Yeah. This would be the place to get it. I wrote an entire book on Metal Gear Rising back in 2016. It has an ISBN number and everything. Isn't that amazing? There's a link to one place where you can get it. I think you can get it on like Google stores and other things too. You used to be able to get it on like Barnes, like what was it? Barnes and Noble's thing was the Nook. You used to be able to get it there. It's not my best piece of writing by any stretch of the imagination. I wrote it when I was in my 20s and had a lot to prove. But I still think it's a pretty decent book. All things considered.
An utter victory.
You can even read like the first handful parts of it on Google Books. What the fuck? What is this? Google Book results. I'm curious, what is this? Yeah, shit, you can actually just read some of the first parts of it. That's so funny. And you, oh, you can just buy the ebook on Google. So that would be, yeah, in the Google store. Let me drop this shit too. Wow, a real book. Yeah, it has an ISBN. That's how you know you've made it. You get to say you're a published author, and then people go, "What'd you write?" And I go, "Don't ask me about it. It's kind of embarrassing." But I love Metal Gear Rising. That was, I'm rusty now, so if I tried to play on like Revengeance difficulty or whatever, I'd probably get my ass handed to me, but you know, I played a ton of that game. That's like, I don't think I really became a good critic until like 2019. So bear in mind, that's like 3 years before I think I even started to become good. I've never been great, but I did think I grew to become good. So I think some of the Metal Gear retrospectives that I wrote were probably overall more concise and better write-ups on things. Those are on Kotaku, but remember, GMG Union is on strike right now, so please don't go looking those up on Kotaku itself. Like don't cross that picket line. I'm sure you could probably find them on the Internet Archive, like the Wayback Machine or things like that, if you really, really want to read them. Or if you really want to read any of them. In fact, here's the thing. Here, I'm going to say this now for everybody in chat. If you want to read those, I have PDFs of those that I can share with you. If you want a copy of this book, you can either buy it, I guess, if you're interested, and that will allow me to pay for like one sandwich at the deli, I don't make a lot of book revenue anymore, as you might imagine, for a book that's that old. I do get some revenue every year, not a lot. But I will say, if you want like a PDF copy that's pretty easy to read, if you message me directly on Twitter, if you DM me and ask, I'll give you a temporary link where you can just read the book. But if you can buy it if you want to support me, I guess, but that's not necessary. An easier way to support me is like if you donated bits on Twitter, on Twitch. But yeah, that's one way that you can read those books. But if you aren't interested in them, for those of you who don't know, I'm dropping a lot of links right now. Ha! That's my Twitter. If you DM me, I could probably get a copy of the book to you.
For you to die.
It's Daigo. Yo, Daigo rules. You know, I was about to say, it's Hien. Except Hien is like straight up in exile, and Daigo was like, I'm gonna decide to do pirate stuff. There's a Decat thing that you gotta do here. I think every fucking fanfiction draws a connection between the Tenko and Decat. And I think it's so obvious. Daigo Umehara, do you want to know a random fact about Daigo Umehara? He follows me on Twitter. Do you know how good I am at fighting games? Not great, Bob. I can sometimes get into Celestial and Strive. And I'm just starting to learn some bigger combos in KOF, but I was so depressed that I stopped playing for a little while. I've stopped playing a lot of Grand Blue right now too. Just because, you know. Yeah, Daigo the Beast Umehara follows me on Twitter. A handful of fighting game people do. Ramala, Deb does. Trying to think who else. Diaphone. But we both play Grand Blue. Although he doesn't really play Grand Blue as much now. He's striving KOF. So some folks.
Uh-huh.
Yo, where the fuck was the moonfish here? I'd love to write another book. I was saying if Boss Fight Books or somebody was like willing to give me an advance to write a book on Skies of Arcadia, I would do it. It would just put a couple other things, a couple other projects on hold for a while. Oh, well, I can't do anything right now because there's a cutscene happening in the courtyard. Yeah, we'll see what can happen after this cutscene. Yo, you love to see it when the So I'm imagining, yeah, it's there. I think I need to be up on this. Yeah. I like how it shoots out like a little jelly catcher. Like a little grabby hand. I'm kind of into it. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta put a hat on. It's cold here. There we go. Oh, Vise has already gotten impatient. Come on, bro. Don't be like that. I do like this section of the game a great deal. Look at how like randomly interesting like all these fucking cool dudes are too. Fucking Valua doesn't know what's about to hit them, dog. That's the best part of it. Valua just doesn't know. They just ain't ready. Oh, Tiny Hamasho. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, if I was on this platform, I'd be freaking out. When I'm on the top of like skyscrapers or something, which I've had to do a couple times, right? That shit fucking sucks. It's terrible. I have an easier time flying, and even then, friends, don't fly too much. It's really wasteful for the environment. If you can take a train somewhere, fucking take a train. Yo, we're gonna fuck some dudes up. I cannot wait. And then we have to fight Blueheim, which... What a weird name. For the Easter... Blueheim. We're gonna jump on the fucking Delphinus. We're gonna punch everybody in sight. Then we're gonna fire the Moonstone Cannon and everybody. Oh, that's right. The Lynx is repaired. And there's the Draco. They do have the high ground. If the Tenko wanted to, they could stay up really high and just fire a fuck ton of torpedoes down. It's the best. Yo, Miraji sucks. I know that's like a pretty big an understatement, but yo, that guy sucks. Ain't nobody likes him.
Go. Ready, fire!
Aw, airship battles, man. They're the best.
Uh-huh.
I can't believe we're having some of those artifacts, though. That's a shame. Fucking Kangan. What the fuck happens to this dude? Does he just get fucking owned? I hope so. I know Miraji ends up on Tenko Island as like he's caught like sweeping up the shrine. Daigo rules. He's much better. He's much better than Daigo Dojima from Yakuza. Look at how smooth this fucker is.
Let's try this.
It's good shit. It's good shit. They both get sent to Tenko Island? They're all going into a counter stance? Fuck. Bullshit. The worst. A counter stance? Bite me. This guy's dead. Oh, he instantly died! Yo! Bwah, 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 bwah. Give it up for instantly proccing skills. We're all a big fan of them here on the Delphinus. Tuned in at exactly the time that my old damaged Dreamcast disc would crash. Well, I'm glad that you're here. We've been streaming for 13 hours and 40 minutes, which this might end up actually being my longest stream ever. We might need to stop at some point for the evening. Take a rest, and then continue early in the morning. I think that sounds reasonable, yeah? I know it says until we beat. But we'll beat it this weekend if we play our cards right. But also, I'm no good to anybody if I'm drooling and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So I think what we should do is we should... I guess what would be sensible? Finishing the Yafutoma section and getting... and ending up on the newly fitted Crescent Isle, because that means in the morning we can do a lot of side quest battles against bounties and stuff, which I think would be really fun. I think it could be pretty good. And yeah, remember, I haven't said it for a while. If anyone here shows me proof that you've donated to Doctors Without Borders this weekend or to the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25. So that is per donation. So if you donate to both groups, then I will match your donations to both groups. The best way to do that is on Twitter. To verify, my Twitter is the same name, the same handle as my handle here. Some people have taken me up on that offer, and so by the end of the weekend, I'll need to sit down and figure out how much extra money goes to charity. It's not gonna be a lot, but it is some.
That was fun.
You know how it is. Who do you think you are? I'll harm you. This friggin' guy. I think when I write this story, I don't think Kangen survives. Sorry to say. I'll have to figure out how the best way to make that happen would be. Messed up? No, because you know what's also gonna happen, Sony? Vigoro's not gonna survive. I think,
Pirates of old, defend our cause.
I don't think I can justify. I mean, I'm trying to write Vigoro in a way that he's complicated in some ways, but also I think yo, fucking Skull Shield right now. But I think he's gotta go. I think he's gotta go. Oh my god, what if I just did another turn of this? Actually, no, we'll do this. And then we'll kind of reset.
May righteousness be our
You're not wrong. There's a part of me that makes me want to have him fall off the elevator in Dangro Island. I don't think any Armada admirals survive by the end. And I don't make a lot of big changes in my writing like that for fixed stuff, but I think there's a couple things I have to do, and I don't think I can be like, and then Vigoro got to happily become an air pirate. I have to be like, this guy's kind of a creepo. And a bad guy and an agent of Empire. And so we gotta deal with it. Oh no, Incram. Please don't.
May righteousness be
And
our
then we're just gonna start buffing our buds. Gregorio can't live. Galcian has to kill him.
Over there.
Nah. And then the big catch there is I know the big cat. One of the mysteries to that is also that the Valua Nazar War partially ended when the ship under the command of the Lord Admiral, who was Enrique's father at the time, mysteriously exploded. And I will give you a little bit of time to guess what sort of villain might have sabotaged that ship. What sort of crafty Machiavellian villain in our video game's history might have done that in order to secure his hold over a sphere of interest in Valua. Who could it be? His name rhymes with Blautian. Blautian. Sounds like something Alfonso would do. No, but I did hint very quickly in dialogue that Alfonso poisoned his father. But that happens in like 2 seconds. It's like a very offhand comment. Alfonso's definitely the type of person to be like, a toast to your health. Look at his head bob here. It's a bit distracting. I do have something planned for Alfonso that's gonna happen in the Ixutaka chapters soon. Can I spoil that? Merida's coming into Moonstone Mountain, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna scar his face. It's just small things. For a character so concerned with his vanity, it seems kinda... Because then also, having Merida there solves a problem, which means that I can leave Merida behind there, and we don't have to have the question of, what about the rest of the slaves? The answer is Merida can just free all of them. This ship is ridiculous. I love it. The Draco is a top-tier ship design. It's strong. And also, it's just a pissing contest, which is the funniest thing to me. All it is... It's just a pissing contest between which one of you can blow the other up sooner. And, I gotta say, that's great. Oh, fuck! Actually, no. You know what I need to do? I have Urala. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My cook is gonna be Polly. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that sucks. That fucking blows. When's my last save? It's before Kangen, right? Shit. I wasn't thinking. I almost want to reset. Shit, dog. Oh no. We can do it though. Watch. So if I do window capture, but I also have display capture, and I quit this, I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Look at that. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wow. What am I gonna do? Dolphin. Get out of here. Get out of here. Sorry, this is worth it to me. Polly should never be my default cook. Because I want to show you the power of Urala. Also, I can fast forward. Ain't that swell? I can just fast forward to get exactly where we need to go. We can beat up Kangen or Miraji again. It's gonna be great. Look at this. Ready? No! Fuck! Fuck! No! What did I do? I didn't switch. I didn't switch my pals. I'm the worst. Oh my gosh! Everybody's gonna wanna. What? Why is it showing this as well? Go away. Why is that on screen? What is happening? Window capture. I can fix this. Oh my god. Window capture. It's capturing the wrong window. How's this? We doing good? Yeah, you bet we are. You bet we're doing good, motherfuckers. You bet we're doing good. You bet we're doing good. This is crucial. Oh, because I don't have my fucking ship. I can't even change it. Oh my god, what a boondoggle. What an absolute boondoggle. What the fuck? Oh my god. I've wasted everyone's time. I can't believe this. This is absurd. I can't change it? If Urala's not like... Ah! Yo, I'm gonna jump into a lake of fucking fire. Yo, I'm so mad. Look at the fast forward version though, it's kind of funny. You ever see a battle in fast forward? Yo, that sucks. Dude, I can't believe it. I can't even believe it. Absolute horse malarkey. Oh my god. We're back at it. We're back at it again in Krispy Kreme. Yo. Oh my god.
Pirates of old.
It's not fair. It's not fair, friends. It's, So what Urala does if she's in your party and you use her in a ship battle is she instantly fills your entire SP bar. If you use her at the start of a battle, it is, mind-numbingly, strong. It's incredibly useful. I can't believe this shit.
Pirates of old. Defend our
They don't even give you a chance to be like, hey, you got your ship back. Is there anything else you want to do? Immediately they're like, why don't you fight Vigoro? Oh my god. Yo, I'm gonna jump off a lake. And deeper into the lake. I can't believe it. Yo, are all our counter hits just counter hitting each other? Let's beat them up. There we go. Yo, I cannot believe it. What a comedy of errors. I was like, I should do this thing that will make the upcoming battles really cool and flashy. And instead, like a monkey trying to hit a typewriter to make something good happen. Oh, there's an instant battle at the top of these stairs? Because this happened twice now. Look at this. We can at least Guys, it's like we never left. Oh, he's blocking? God damn it. It's fine, don't worry about it. We're doing great. Oh boy. Absurd.
So bad.
Absurd. I'm not really that upset about it, but I'm also just like, bro. Absurd. You think you're doing something smart. Turns out to actually be something, well, hold on. In case the game isn't fucking with me again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Or maybe I'll still be able to use her. Maybe I'm lucky. Alright, let's beat these fuckers up. Okay, we're gonna have to change the elemental affinities on some of these fuckers. It's so funny. We will finish mostly tomorrow. What's after we get back to Crescent Isle?
Here goes. Over there.
Surely it's not gonna be Yellow Moonstone, is it? Yeah, I think it's Glacia. Oh my god, I'm one off from Reign of Swords. Travesty. Miragi's asleep though. Post Smooth Yoda. Yo, Rocknum. He's been through a lot. Oh, come on. With your stupid counterattacks. Glacia will be interesting to write, I think. Be kind of fun. If we get that far. I'll be like 35 when we finally get that far. Jesus. I don't know if that's true, but it feels like it sometimes.
Here goes.
Let's fast forward until these guys are dead. Because then once these guys are gone, we're just gonna, like, drop a brick shithouse on Miragi. It's gonna be so painfully strong. Because it's just gonna be everything we have. Oh wow, he doesn't even have time to get Pyre. We win. Yes, I have it disabled. Or I thought I did. Because if I look here on my hacks for
That was easy.
Skies of Arcadia, and I go to properties. Where is it? I did this earlier. Is it under properties? Let me figure this out. Patches. It was on under graphics. Defer. Let's try that. Let's re-click. Cause I have a couple of EFB options that have been disabled. So maybe that'll be the way to solve the problem. Look at his head bob again, except a little faster this time. Yo, what if, okay, here's the thing. What if my panic was entirely unfounded? Let's find out. Nope, because Polly's there. Fucking goddamn it. Great, she replenishes MP. Another one of the characters gives me full SP bar, motherfucker. Oh my god. Can't believe it. This is criminal. Absolute bullshit. I really do like how his ship is just gun. It's, I think it's an empowering message for all of us that you too, if you have a huge complex about your penis, can go far in life. Yo, that sucks. Polly, oh, she replenishes MP. Thanks, Polly. I'm in a rage. I'm in a rage! Can't believe it. Can't believe that stupid shit. It's like, no fucking way. Absurd. Absurd! For next playthrough? Da 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 da. Yeah, this entire battle is just like, what if you and I kissed? Oh my god, if we, you know what happened, the thing is, if we had Urala, this thing would, this fight would be over in like 3 rounds. I'm not gonna say it's a big problem or anything, but it's like, bro, we could be just like destroying this fellow. And instead, Polly's like, I'll restore your MP, and I'm like, Polly, I'm glad you're here and we found your husband. But, come on. Absurd. Moonstone Cannon kicks ass, though. I mean, really, we just gotta hit him twice. Will we have enough in the next round is the question. And then Blueheim is just a normal Gigas fight. These fights are just endurance runs. And the endurance part of it hasn't mattered since the Lynx battle. It just really hasn't. The Lynx fight and the Rekumen fight can be really bad if you don't have torpedoes, but it is winnable. You just have to kind of play your cards really close to your chest. This should end it. But in case it doesn't... Yo, he gets to attack first? What if he blows me up? That would suck. Oh, Broceratops, what if we lose? That would be amazing. That would be astounding. I'd be like, dang, son. It is kind of a fun gimmick of a battle where it's just two dudes, just two ships slugging it out. I think it's impressive. Captain Stripe. Yeah, they're two of some of the best airships. And then fucking Kangen's gonna be like, we summoned the fucking thing. This is cool shit. Everything with Blueheim, you're just like, oh my god. It's not good. Everyone's like, fuck. You can't even go anywhere without a Gigas being summoned. What a weird looking thing, too. Look at him take them all out. Just everything, right? But right, the idea is that he plays along with the coup, knowing that he can summon the fucking Gigas to destroy the Western invaders and then take over. It's not the worst play, but you know. It does mean blowing up fucking a lot of people and with a monster that you might not be able to control. What a cool looking monster. Like, it's not even fair. It's like straight up not even fair how cool of a monster that is. It's like... Oh, it's frozen. There you go. Froze up. I fixed it. That was weird. We get to heal up. Yeah, this is in ship battles, it's 2 turns. We're just gonna heal up big time and then we're gonna go. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, you're destroying like this majestic creature, right? There's something sad about it, but also it's just like, dude, this thing is gonna... It's gnarly. Again, for those of you who might be curious, I have been writing a novelization of this story. We are through to South Ocean. We're gonna work through Ixutaka, have a new chapter of that soon. So you can read that. I think I do an okay job with it. I don't think it's brilliant, right? But I think I've grown more and more as a fiction writer. So I might want to read that. Also a reminder for anyone right now, anyone who, especially if you DM me on Twitter, and you can prove that you have donated to Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25 per donation. I have at least 4 or 5 people who've taken me up on this offer. In some cases, it just means doubling your donation, right? A $5 donation will end up becoming a $10 donation. Well, yeah, it just basically doubles it in general, right? Which is kind of nice. I'm into it. We'll see how it is. I think tonight we won't end up finishing, like, maybe we'll get to Glacia. Well, actually, no. I think we'll take a break because we're at the start of tomorrow. We'll do a bunch of the bounty hunts. And then we'll do Glacia. And then we'll do some, discovery hunting. And I gotta recruit Ryukon and a handful of things. So the start of tomorrow will be a lot of, like, side quest stuff. And then the rest of the game kind of flows by itself pretty quickly. Honestly, the most tedious part will be trying to remember how to navigate my way through Solstice, excuse me. Which can be not too difficult, but just a little confusing. You know what? This round I probably should have incremed. But you see, this won't be that difficult of a battle, all things considered. I think it's cool. I think that, like, these attacks are all fucking cool as fuck. This right here, and then everything rains down. Boom, 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 boom. It's like, you see why these things were so terrifying. Right? I think it's really cool stuff. Well, hold on. This could be a pretty killer round. Yeah, check that. That's a stacked round if I ever do this. How long is this game if you know what you're doing? 30 to 50 hours? Maybe, right? But I'm doing a lot of side content stuff, and there's more side content in this version of the game than in the original. Including hidden boss fights and things like that. A lot more discoveries. So, you know, I would say you can beat this game in like 42 hours. And it's not that, that terrible a process. Right. And that's just finding all the crew members and stuff too. It's not that bad. By the standards of some JRPGs today, that's fine. Like, I still haven't finished everything for, Tales of Arise, right? And that game's gorgeous. Everybody should play Tales of Arise. That game kicks ass. Yeah, if you farm in the right spots too, it can be good. Oh, you know what I should have done? I don't think I used Increm at all. I just got kind of hyper-focused on this idea of doing a lot of powerful damage. Next big damage turn, we're going to have Increm. All these attacks are really cool. All the Gigas stuff is very good. How do you counter that wind attack? Is that another case where you need to use Quicka? I think it might be. I think it might be that you need to use Quicka, right? You prefer action RPGs? Well, good news, Tales of Arise. Really good game, action RPG. What's your favorite action RPG? Tell me right now. Shout out in the comments below. I don't know what mine would be. That's one I would have to like really think over. Oh, yo, yeah, what an interesting looking monster. Yeah, he's really beating us down though. Shoutouts to Tim. I haven't had a good talk with him in a bit, but I mean also, I don't live in New York anymore. His office was right across from mine. So, we could just walk across and chat, which was very nice. And he does edit in the complete dark with sunglasses on. That is absolutely true. And he does have like a terrifying memory for everything ever. I don't know how he does it. But he does. It's incredibly fucked up. Oh, damn it, I messed up. Yeah, he remembers everything. And I'm the opposite. I remember nothing. I forget when, like, family birthdays are. And not because I don't love my family. I love my family deeply. But I forget things. Tim remembers shit from when he's a kid. That is, I don't know how he does it. It's like deeply concerning. You're just like, damn, dude. So we made good pressure. We went from Ixataka to the end of Yafutoma. That's about a third of the game, really. And then we're entering into the back half, where there's less, like, upfront plot stuff, even. Right? That's not what I meant to do. That's a pretty solid turn right there. I like the ship battles in this game a lot. I think tomorrow we'll start at 11 a.m. ET or so. 11:30 a.m. ET. Boy, he's doing a lot of damage to us, though. But we're about to, call an ambulance! For you!
Moonstone cannon, fire!
I think we gotta do it one more time to take him down, though. So we gotta prep and work towards it. Oh man, we're so close. Yeah. Yo, this is the wind attack? Maybe? Shit, son. Wait, they're preparing an attack and doing evasive action? What are you gonna do, bud? I was like, you're done. Okay, we win. But to be safe. Yeah, we fucking win. If this harpoon cannon, if this moonstone cannon doesn't kill Blueheim and it hangs on by a thread, I will donate an additional $100 to Doctors Without Borders. Oh my god, yeah, I cast Saccharin. Can you fucking imagine? That'd be the funniest thing in the world. You'd be like, oh my god. It happened again! Yeah, so if this thing doesn't die here, I will donate an additional $100 to MSF. But I would be shocked. But you never know. Can you dodge the Moonstone Cannon? No, you cannot. It is a guaranteed hit. There's no escaping its powerful laser beam. Oh, imagine. Can you imagine if it did? I'd be like, wow. I might still donate the extra 100 to MSF. It's tax deductible, people. It crashes into Mount Kazai. We have just killed a god. Yeah, I already did my taxes. I think I'm gonna get my return stuff pretty soon. Take that, fucking Whitey. I mean, it seems that the Valuans are running away. Although I guess in universe they're like Spanish, right? Presumably they have their own provinces and things. Some like really kind of crappy ones, but they do exist. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah. Look at Daigo. The crystal. No, it's a scroll. Oh, it's the Book of Polarity. Book of Polarity. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lessons that we should learn. She joins us as our second diplomat alongside Pinta. Seems like or delegate, rather. Seems like a much more, I mean, Pinta can be a nice delegate depending on where you're at. He's a man of the people. But Moage is a trained, you know, she's got training in etiquette and all that shit. Whoa, full caps.
Yes.
Not bad. As a delegate. Alright, so first order of business. Hi. We're going to our crew page. This shit is never fucking happening again. Look at this. Look at this! Look at the two differences. She will replenish one character's MP. She will max out your spirit points. If you are not using her, you are a fool. Protect you against magic, protect you against cannon fire. Which one is the enemy using more, you think? It's cannon fire. Will double all your spirit points for one turn. Or reduce your cost for one turn. Marco, still kind of the better choice. Tika Tika, torpedoes. These are just general critical hits. I like having the extra torpedo hits. That's just me. Lawrence makes our ship faster. Pow, chances of attacking first. Otherwise, this is ship's value. This is a thing that I think we talked about it before. Was supposed to be in the game more comprehensively and just isn't. So wait, who are the other people we're left to get? Builder. That will be Brabham. And then oh, Hans Ismail, Brabham, and Ilkmis? So is that all that's left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 6. Hans, Brabham, Ismail, Ilkmis. I'm missing 2 off the top of my head. Oh, Bell. Oh, Don. He's right up there at the top. Helmsman. The hell am I thinking? We gotta go talk to our drunk friend. That'll be easier once we have the Book of Polarity and can go into upper and lower sky. It was right there at the top of the screen. I should have just read down the list. And then this is when they're like, how do we get home? And they're like, we should just fucking go off the map, dog. Oh, we could probably pick up Hans on the way. Oh, Ryu Khan. I forgot to mention Ryu Khan there. That's the other one. What is that up there? Oh, Tenko Island. How can I forget everybody's curmudgeonly Smith, favorite curmudgeonly Smith, Ryu Khan? You can't forget him. He's important. He makes some of the best weapons. He's our guy. He's our guy. Yeah, so I'll add up the meager charity, but appreciated, right? It's meager because this is a stream of like 40 people, and we'll post it.
That was fun.
And go from there. We can go through these rock rifts, right? Surely. No, we can't. What the fuck? They said head east. You motherfuckers. I'm stuck on a rock. I can't move. You sons of bitches. I know, I'm just stuck on the part that I'm at. Which is to say, like, physically the ship, I was like, I can't move, I'm stuck.
That was fun.
And that's how the journey ended. They just ended up stuck on a rock. It's a very weird set of circumstances. Ah, fucking, I can't. Assholes. Jesus Christ. Absurd. Oh my God. So much fighting. So much fighting. Oh man, I like Omega Cyclone as an enemy, an attack too, an ability. And I don't think we're gonna see it in this playthrough. Cause the Moonbears are gonna have to go to Fina. And then I guess they can go to Ica, but it's like, when do you ever use Epsilon Mirror? Is that a thing people use? I don't think it's real. I think it's 100% fake. That's not a skill that anyone uses.
That was fun.
Oh, I'll be able to recruit Ilkmis real easy because I know Ryslem. I've known Ryslem for like years. Yeah, there's the hole they blasted through. Out of my way. And we need to go to Horteka because we're gonna pick up Hans. Although if I wanted to, I could fight the Ixness demons right now, but I ain't gonna do it. It's tempting. But right now, I want to kind of wrap things up a little. They're super hard. They are a pretty hard fight. The harder thing is that we're going to have to fight the imposters. And that is actually a pretty hard fight. I would say it is, yeah. Like, they're harder than Lord Bane, for sure. Ixness demons are pretty hard, you know. There we go, pick up our crew member. How does Hans's thing work out? Engineer. Hans increases magic defense, which I assume means Ismail increases just normal defense. Magic defense hardly matters in this game unless you're fighting a Gigas. It only really matters in the Zelos fight, and it barely does then. You can silence Zelos. You can use Silenus on him. I say of the weird genderless blob orb. The blob orb monster. Yeah, so I think what we'll do is tomorrow it'll start at like 11:30, 11:45 ET here. That'll give me enough time to make some form of food. Okay, so what do we want to grab here? Is there anything we want to grab on the way back? We could talk to... We could at least drop some of the moonfish off at dock. That we have for the moment. I think that might not be the worst idea. And then we go to Crescent Isle, and that seals the deal. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We're trying to be economical. And then once we're able to fly more uninhibited, once we get the Polarity book settled, then we'll really be able to have a couple cool things going on. But let's get some of the stuff we can from dock. I think we only have to share like 3 moonfish or something. I was like, can we get there before a random encounter?
Hi.
He's so big. He's so big! What the fuck? He just barfs up the sword of Decat? Where'd you get that, bud? Did you just have a sword in there? gold bullion. 2 gold bullion to sell. I think that's all we have for now. No, shit, I have even more moonfish? Jesus. Oh, oh, what? Oh, he's big. He's big. He's so big. Is he like, you have more to share? I still have more moonfish? How many moonfish? What the, how? Are you kidding me? This has to be the last one I have right now. No way. No way is there more moonfish. Get out of here. Absurd.
Thank you.
He's so large. Look at the size of the bird. This is how they found out that shit was bad in Ixodaga. He's like, bro, we're using slaves. Gaussian. Look at that meticulously maintained goatee. Like, he's doing a great job. Like, he's really nailing it.
All right.
Yeah, you have to look good if you want to take over the world. Not bad. So we're doing okay. And now our goal is very much to just get our ass to Crescent Island. Very achievable goal. The bird's not gonna eat her. Probably. I mean, I can't make promises that the bird will not eat her. Or whatever, you know?
We did it!
Oh, at the bottom, did you see Enrique has 1 point left in green magic to unlock something? So close, buddy. Oh, it's tempting right now to go get Dawn, but it's probably better until after we get the the book. Once you get that, you can go up and below the cloud layer. The world map opens up so fucking much because you can just go places without needing to worry about random encounters. It's stinking impressive. Did like most of them run away? What the fuck?
That was easy.
That's no good. I ate that big burrito today, and now I'm afraid that I'm gonna be... Well, the reason you farm these dudes is because they give you, Oh, I could learn Sacrilyn. We did it, Joe. Is because they give such good gold. That's one of the reasons why you farm those guys. Can I make it in time? We can. We can explore, I like that. You have found the world is round. It's good stuff. Da, 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 da. Fixing something for a second. Very basic base, but we can upgrade it more and more. Oh, you know who we forgot to mention too? Kilafa, who we can get in Maramba now. I like the fact, so it looks very basic at first, but now we're going to be able to update the base with our own design soon if we want. I took a bad picture. Ah, such a nostalgic bit of music. It's all very good. Give me a minute while I take care of a thing. Perfect, we did it. Not bad, we're almost at the end for tonight. I love his little beady eyes. I think we get Belle automatically now here too. Which is pretty good. We get Brabham and Ismail. Whoa, does it really just start you off at a place where you could just get a moonfish? Wow. That's not surprising or kind of vaguely annoying at all. Here's Belle. She's gonna join our crew as a gunner. So we got a majority of the crew. Not everybody, but quite a few people in the crew. Oh, is the Cham down over there? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, there it is. I remember that one. I remember that Cham. Is this going to be the first time I've ever gotten final Cupel? It genuinely could be. That'd be fucking awesome. Final Cupel is a mad strong. Eventually, like I said, we'll be able to customize the island even more, so it doesn't just look quite like this, but it'll end up looking like a quite tried and true pirate base, which is exciting. Because for now, it's nice, but, you know. Here's our initial monument to Gonzalez. Here's our elevator up to our meeting room. Here's Tika Tika doing his favorite thing. Fuck, where the crap is it? There we go. It's like, get over here. Don't cause me no grief.
Uh-huh.
Do do do. It's all very good. Look at the updated models. It's really good looking. It's genuinely like really good. really good looking.
Uh-huh.
You just kind of go like, damn. Like, damn, son. Yeah, it's, yeah, you're right. We go to Glacia next. Ice magic. Frozen shit. Nice. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, this is around where my script actually stops. I think. So this is going to be really useful to have, although it means that some of the transcription that I want to do is slow.
Yes. Aye, aye.
Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. You can make Ismail remodel some of the buildings. Which building do we want remodeled? Living quarters. And then a thing we can do is, where's Kirala is over here. And we can have her do the tavern. Who's in this tent? I forget. No one right now, right? This is just a supply tent. I will show folks what the island will look like. The old woman. No, I think that becomes Khalifa's tent. Right? Osman goes inside the, yeah. Osman ends up inside the cave. And this is where, like, the gunners and stuff usually are. Or Belle is. Wow, it's almost like funds mean nothing to me. Oh, what a weird one. Has blue properties. Oh, what the fuck? We never lose again. Vicious, that's evil. Can't believe it. Whatever. Again, we're here for the story. We're here for the fun of it. That's hysterical. Alright, so what I will do is I'll fly here. And I'll show some of the stuff, and we'll end up back on base. We'll actually end up saving back on base. We should the hull's reinforced, and we should be able to do up and below the cloud layer now, right? Which means, for instance, oh, not yet. Why can't we do the Book of Polarity shit? Is that after is that gonna be after Purpleville? Purple Town? I guess, right? Now let's go outside and look at the, at what we got, right? That's after Glacia? They're killing me, Smalls. You can tell how much I'm forgetful about some stuff, even though I've played so much of this. But now look at it! Yo! Living quarters? Right? Super good stuff. I think this is Vise's room. Yeah. It's all good shit. And then I think if we go to... We have to do one more important thing. Also, immediately already we have... Update to Gonzalez's grave. We have a farm patch. I want to decorate the island. I want a fountain. Which will go here. We're gonna finish customizing the, I want some fish in the pond. So we have to leave and exit one more time. But also, this is our, this is the tavern that we put in. Yafutoma style tavern. And now we can make it so she'll be able to dance in here. Give her the money for food. And then we're gonna leave and enter one more time. We're gonna do it twice. So that we have a base. Yeah, you can have like a more, piratey, like Brabham's stuff is like the kind of western stuff, and then Kirala's is like more eastern, right? But like I said, you get to customize your base and shit, and you got people join your crew, and a bunch of discoveries and cool characters and a fun story. What's not to like from this fucking game? What's not to like? We leave for a second, we come on back. There's one more important thing we have to do. And you're gonna be like, this is ridiculous, but I swear it's important. Yeah. I mean, it's not the most intense base building stuff, right? But it's, there's a fun sort of modularity to it, right? Because now we're gonna have the fountain, and then of course, we have to do one important thing. We need to sculpt the face of the person who inspired our journey, which is gonna be Fina. And then now you can see, now we have a stage. And then here we can, if we have the fish, she can make food for us. which is pretty good. And Polly's here to help out too. With her husband, Robinson. Robinson, how you doing, bud? And so we're gonna exit and enter one more time to show you what will be essentially how I prefer to have Crescent Isle. Everybody kind of has their own mix and match bric-a-brac version, which is all pretty fun. Is this where Kazuma and his bros are? Yeah. There's the squad. Love those little bastards. We go back in one more time, and you can see it's represented on the model of that shows up on the map. If I had different buildings on my island, the world map island would look different as well, which I think is pretty stellar. Yeah, if we played our cards right, we could probably finish tomorrow. Glacia's quick. Yellow Gigas is quick. Then it's Silver Shrine. Hydra. Well, there's some Dangle Island stuff. And then Hydra, and then Soltis. And then, of course, you see there's the thing of Fina. And then also, for the pond, remember, we put in fish. So there's cool fish in there. And there's Fina, and our flag is up there, which is great. I love decorating the island. It's a lot of fun. When we start tomorrow, we will do a lot of side quest bounty stuff. And then we will move along with the story. We'll go to Glacia, which is a pretty easy dungeon. There's nobody in Glacia, spoiler alert. Pretty much been abandoned for reasons that you can kind of make up. Make up your own lore. Why not? And then the rest of stuff will follow. We'll kind of go from there. What we made, this has been 15 hours of streaming. And so our playtime was, what, 20-something? We're moving at a faster pace than maybe I would play casually. So actually, let's double check. Let's just save again to see it. 24. Another 15 hours? That's about 40 hours. That's about completion time. So if we do another stream tomorrow of comparable to maybe slightly shorter length, depending on how long the extra content takes us, yeah, we finish the game, and then if not, we finish finally like on Friday or Saturday of next week. And the offer will continue. Anybody who tomorrow, or if we end up having to go a third day, makes a donation to Doctors Without Borders or Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation. I will eventually be doing all of that in one big lump sum after all the streams are complete. So that I know exactly how much I need to give. But I'll make a tally right after this, and I'll remind people that tomorrow we'll start, I want to say, at around 10:30 to 10:45. I'm going to need to set an alarm, and I'm going to have to make sure that I have some form of food, and we'll go from there. But thank you all very much. I love this game. I love all of you. We'll finish tomorrow. We'll sit and relax. It'll be a good time. Sorry if my voice is starting to get all deep and serious. Hopefully some water and stuff before I go to bed will help it. Yeah, so I'll catch you tomorrow, and I'll look up what the tally is for the current donations. and go from there. So I'll catch you around. And all this will go on YouTube where nobody will watch it, but maybe some people will watch it. Goodbye. Bye.